Hey guys, welcome to the weekly Steelchair for your fifth stream of the actually it's more like your sixth, maybe seventh stream of the week. Either way, welcome one and all for the pay-per-view stream. It is AEW Full Gear, the biggest pay-per-view of AEW's calendar year. Not the final pay-per-view of the year. That comes, funnily enough, next month, which is World's End. But of course, welcome to the watch along. This is going to be a fantastic show. So get the comments in, like, share, and subscribe. We're going to be here until what, 4:30, 4:45? Who gives a fuck? We're going to be here. This is going to be fucking insane. If you've been watching the pre-show on 0 Hour on YouTube, you've just noticed that obviously MJF has successfully retained the Ring of Honor World Tag Team titles at cost of being taken away in an ambulance, which is very interesting with the return of Adam Cole. So we're going to see how that favours. Obviously, Eddie Kingston retained the Ring of Honor World Title versus Jay Lethal, and Claudio Castagnoli defeated Buddy Matthews as well. We are now underway on the show. It's literally just kicking off. If you are watching this, I hope you enjoy it. This is going to be a very interesting pay-per-view. This is definitely one to figure out. If you've read the description for the tonight's stream, I did ask a very important question. Will the devil be revealed tonight? That's the big question. We are going to find out if the devil will be revealed. But the one interesting thing is Adam Cole is at Full Gear. It's his first live appearance as well, physically in months. So it's going to be interesting. I agree with Wrestling Archives. I don't think it's going to be tonight. I think it'll be. I actually think that the devil will be revealed at World's End. But if it is tonight, then the devil has pretty much already been revealed. Either way, this is going to be very interesting. They're just recapping it now, where obviously MJF was taken away, pleading not for his title to be vacated. Because obviously tonight, main event, MJF scheduled to defend the title against Jay White. If MJF wins that, he is now officially AEW champion for a full calendar year, which hasn't been done. Oh, look at that front row, Stephen Amell. Green Arrow is in the front row. I'm eager to see how this one goes. It's going to be real. It's going to be a very interesting show tonight. It's a good card tonight, to be fair. It's probably one of the better cards they've had in some time as well. And numbers wise, they've got it right. 8 matches on a pay per view is how it should be. Not 12, not 14. Like for a main card, anyway, there shouldn't be 12 or 14. I'm hoping that women's triple threat match gets the right result as well. Like me personally, I want Sky Blue to win, but I don't think it will be. I think it will be a Statlander victory. But get your predictions in for each match, folks. Let me know what you think. And also, who do you think the blockbuster signing is going to be? Who do you think the signing is? Drop your comments in. Let's find out. And of course, the Patriarchy versus Copeland, Sting, and Darby Allin is also tonight. That's going to be a good match. I generally quite like the card. We got a little vocalist choir kids group to kick us off, which can only mean one little thing. Carnage. I think it could be Osprey, but the only thing is, though, is Osprey's contract with New Japan doesn't expire until March. Doesn't expire until March 2024. That's the only thing. It'll be interesting to see. Either way, here comes the Patriarchy. Trios match will kick off full gear. The Sting hasn't lost a match in well over 3,000 days. Right back, that'd be painful. Christian Cage is at 56 days already as TNT champion. That's mental. My choir group's actually singing his theme tune. Actually, I think that's quite cool, to be fair. But this guy makes turtlenecks cool. Like, he's literally been wrestling in turtlenecks for over a year, and it's just perfect. Here comes Ric Flair. Get your alcohol for Ric Flair out, because he's going to be drunk. Wonder how much beer, wine, and whiskey Ric Flair's had tonight. Well, to be fair, Chris Hero also returned a couple of days ago. From 3 years out. I hate the fact that Ric Flair is still involved in wrestling in 2023. Pitch black for Sting. Feels good that they've completely pitch black the arena. Are we getting a theatrical entrance for Sting like we did at All In? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is a Bohemian Rhapsody-esque entrance for the three of them. That is awesome. Alright, I mean, that's clever. That is clever. You've got half-painted face Sting. Christian's whoa. Sting's actually gone back to a classic look. Ah, this is what I want to see. This is the black and white attire from Edge as well is long overdue. That's a genuine team. Like, that is a wicked team. You can't blame this guy's commitment at all. Either of them. But it's great that Sting's going out in the run that he wants to go out on. His final run. Steve-O from Jackass. Oh, I haven't seen Steve-O in quite a while. That is so cool. So who's everyone's predictions for this one? What are you going with? Are you going with the Patriarchy or the Painted Sting Warriors? There's not going to be a lot of victories, but I don't think they're going to stop Sting's run. I think Sting will still get, his team will still get the win. Depends on who gets it. We know who's not taking the pin, and that's Christian. But it is good to see you wrestling archives. Like, it truly is good. I use what? What are you asking if I use wrestling archives? So we have the match with two former friends in the ring, Darby Allin and Nick Wayne. No, I don't think so. I just stream on here and I use Twitch. Effective arm drag delivered. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Oh, that's channel growth. That's paying for stuff. I don't want to pay for that. Christian's tagged in, but Copeland wants him straight away. Are we going to get... Yeah, we are. We're getting that clash. This is a clash for the ages. Nope, Christian's like, see ya, I'm out. Tube Buddy, that's just no my thing, man. Like that's gonna, like that's upgrading, that's... I mean, it is a functionality, but I don't know. I'll look into it, but it's not really my thing. I'm not really one for numbers, you know? Like, I just want to enjoy myself. That's what I do YouTube for. I just do it for fun. Are we going to get a choke slam? Nope. Counter. Good old Russian leg sweep. Copeland with a spinning neck breaker. A little old-fashioned technical wrestling. Tags in Darby Allin, who's a little bit suicidal, but we'll see how it goes. Tosses Darby into the turnbuckle. Counters sunset flip. Chokeslam attempt countered. Oh, heavy uppercut. Again, chokeslam attempt. Backflip counter. Christian off the ropes. Lovely. Chokeslam on the fucking apron. Darby Allin's doing more than climbing Mount Everest tonight. He's climbing a fucking hospital bed. What a choke slam on the apron. Ric Flair standing there. Quite surprised he's not fallen over or drunk. Luchasaurus just maintained a physical presence over the 100-odd pound Darby Allin. Father of the Year, Christian Cage, tags in. TNT champion. The best ever TNT champion. He is so good, Christian. He is so good. Like, that genuine question is like, he is that good a heel? How could he not work in WWE when he has been given the same time, tools, a lot? How could he not work? He's that good. Yo, my man Davian, how's it going, sir? Davian, if you want to join me tonight as well, let me know, because you know you're always welcome. Wrestling Archives, if you want to join the stream, you're more than welcome. All I ask is for anybody that's watching is just to like, share, and subscribe. That's all I ever ask. I do the same for everyone else, you know, like, it's common courtesy. Lovely stomp by Pubescent Wayne. Cover. Just a 1 count. Lovely backbreaker. Glad to hear you're doing good, bud. I'm good as well. I'm good as well. Oh, Pubescent Wayne is doing the flare strut. Fair play to him. Sticking the finger up at Ric Flair. Ric Flair will go and get a shot of whiskey after this. Luchasaurus back in, kick to the ribs. Working the head, of course. Chop. Yes. Luchasaurus. Okay. He's got him in a mounted position. Here comes Nick Wayne. Spinning side slam into a tope atomico. Cover. 1, 2. And that Darby Allin kicks out. Nick Wayne, of course, trying to instigate Adam Copeland. You're very welcome, Wrestling Archives. There we go. Darby Allin knocks both men off. Up to the middle rope. Oh, European uppercut. Wayne going for a superplex. No success. Darby Allin biting the hand. Here we go. Here we go. Lovely top rope sunset flip bomb. I agree. Definitely the smartest decision to go with this. A little fun opener. It adds to what was already ended on the pre-show. It gives you that little bit of, it's not really a filler match, but it gives you just that little element of let's just get the crowd in, and look at the crowd. It's genuinely a good crowd tonight. They're involved. Like, this is what you generally want to see. That's a very good point. My only thing is, oh, look at that, Christian. Oh, you crafty little bastard. Christian Cage slides under the ring, throws Copeland into the steel post. Sting goes after him and eats Luchasaurus body slap. And Christian goes back up to the ring apron. But yeah, you're completely spot on. You're completely spot on. Like, it makes the pay-per-view more believable in the sense that Jay White has a full advantage over MJF. Not that he would have had the advantage anyway, because obviously MJF is wrestling twice, and these matches do get lost. Start a match with a fun match with a cool entrance. That was genuinely crafty. I really liked that. Christian Cage has Darby Allin in the turnbuckle, a neutral corner, of course. Knife edge chops from Father of the Year, Mr. Turtleneck, the TNT champion. Heavy Irish whip, the greatest TNT champion. Calling for the spear, ironically in front of Adam Copeland. Copeland can cope with his spear being utilised. Copeland. Oh. Copeland sees it all, but Christian does not connect. There's a clash between both men. 2 headbutts. Are we going to get a tag? Are we going to get Christian versus Adam Copeland? Darby tags in Copeland. He nearly had Christian, but Christian tags in Luchasaurus. Here we go. Copeland ducks. Clothesline. Heavy kick to the gut. Copeland cushioner. I don't know what they're going to call that now. Actually, no, you can use this real name now. We can use the real name. We can call it the Impact. Well, we can call it the Impaler now, I suppose. Gorilla Press. There we go. Here comes Darby. Beautiful suicide. I'm waiting for Flair to turn on Sting for the 2,000th time. Yeah, pretty much. You know he'll do it as well. Is Sting going to go for a dive? There he goes. Diving clothesline. And Ric Flair's like, that's right, brother. Luchasaurus thrown into the ring. Copeland calling for the spear. Deadly spear coming. No. Counter. Sting in a chokeslam position as well. Luchasaurus being struck in the face. Scorpion death drop. Hang on. What's this? Scorpion death drop, elbow drop. Combination. Quite like it. Now it's Nick Wayne's turn. I'm loving these triple teams and double teams. This is tag team wrestling done properly. If you just give tag team wrestling a chance. Luchasaurus back to his feet. Big boot. Luchasaurus headbutt on Sting. Heavy throw on Darby into a neutral corner. Jesus. Lucha. Clothesline to the back of the neck of Adam Copeland. There's an AEW fan at front row holding the AEW World Title. He's probably spent 800 quid in his title because that's how much it cost it all in. No one better going through the ropes as Darby. You're actually right, to be fair, Diego. Through the ropes, Darby is insane. Ric Flair's getting physically involved. Here we go. Ric Flair with a knife edge chop on Christian. Free. Poke to the eyes. And a low blow. Why would you do that? You know, that actually just ruined it. That's the thing. DQ, it was the same thing that I said about the world title match at Crown Jewel. Oh, TNT title off Luchasaurus' head. Copeland. Now he's after Christian. And Christian runs into stands, leaving his children behind. They will be adopted next week. Stinger splash. Spear! Here comes Darby going for the coffin drop, or as I call it, the Everest drop, because he's going to Mount Everest in a minute. Done. Into the cover. 1, 2. It's a wrap. And also, fuck you, Ric Flair, for being at ringside. Send him back to the retirement home. And he's actually... What? He's back up on his feet smiling. Why can't this man not just go home? Go back to North Carolina or wherever you fucking stay and just stay there. Go and talk to Conrad. Simple match, fun. Christian's a legend. Christian's just the best heel in wrestling. Man's good. Right, Darby Allin off to Mount Everest to climb for it. You know, fair play to Darby Allin for actually going to climb Mount Everest, because I fucking wouldn't do it. I wouldn't even fucking climb Ben Nevis. I said it when the match started, remember. Flair in 2023. Embarrassing. Look, this has to be Flair's retirement from wrestling 12 times the champ. Ric Flair, genuinely, and this has been said by so many current wrestlers, ex-wrestlers, podcasters that are former wrestlers, Ric Flair will genuinely die in the ring. He will die in the ring. All we need is just the Undertaker's gong afterwards, and then just put him in a coffin. And it might hopefully do the trick. Oh, there's this. Hang on. Sting's son. Yeah. Darby Allin with the language. But he is right. It is the last time Sting will ever wrestle in California. 100% he'll die in the ring. If he does, that's okay. No, it's not. I don't wish death on anyone, but Ric Flair genuinely will die in the ring. That is genuinely... It's almost like he wants it, like he welcomes it. Like he knows. I like this little touch. Leave Sting in the ring on his own. Just for a couple of minutes or so, just let Sting have that. There'll never be another one like him. But I just hope for his final match at Revolution, we either get the Crow theme from Starrcade, round about that time with the monologue, or one last run of Seek and Destroy. We already had it all in. I'd like for it to be done at Revolution. Or The Man Called Sting, which was the first lyrical version of a theme song that he had in WCW when he was Surfer Sting. Like, just something like that. Obviously, redo the lyrics, because obviously he's more than a 3-time champion. He'll just need a bump to go wrong. Yeah. I'm not a fan of these. I'm not a fan of these shows actually promoting DraftKings. I'm genuinely not a fan of DraftKings being promoted at live events. You know what I'm going to do, actually? I'm going to put it in the group chat if anyone wants to join me. I'm going to send the link in. Oh. Oh, come on. Bryce Howard with Shivani and Bullet Club Gold. You know what? I need Davian to come join. Well, if he can, I need Davian to come join me for this. I've sent the link into the group chat, mate. If you want to come watch this, you're more than welcome. Oh, he's in the red gear. He's actually in the red gear. I wonder, are they going to have Jay White versus Adam Cole? There's no way that MJF is going to be denied this, you know? Like, he will somehow get back into this. Though they've said injured, but it doesn't mean the main event is not going to be done. Here comes Adam Cole. There's no way he's going to let him lose the title like this. Watch this. He'll take the boot. He takes the boot off and wrestles healthy. It's got to be Adam Cole versus Switchblade for the title, surely. I mean, he could wrestle in one leg. Let's be real. Adam Cole is that good. Yep, thought so. It's almost like I saw it coming. One-legged Cole. See? Oh, he ain't injured. He might look like he's wearing a boot. He's healed. Adam Cole is fully healed. I mean, this is quite a bizarre thing to do. Like, it's bizarre that it's bold they went with this, by the way. But I guarantee Adam Cole is fully healed. I mean, it could be worse. It could be Britt Baker versus Jay White. Here's Taz. Nice to see Taz. Obviously, he's been having a Twitter beef lately. If you haven't seen that, check out Taz's Twitter. Genuinely hilarious. Right. Orange Cassidy versus John Moxley, the rematch. Right. We already know what this result's going to be, don't we, guys? We know exactly what this result's going to be. Oh, it is a stall, for sure. But it's an effective one. Why has Orange Cassidy always got to be the one that comes out first? He's the champion. Come out second, you goof. I'll never understand that. Still accompanied by Hook, who needs to change his gimmick, by the way. I don't hate Orange Cassidy, but there are some things about him that I genuinely do dislike. Like, there are some things I do dislike about him, but I know some people genuinely hate the guy. And to be fair, don't blame them. Just like I know some people as well hate Jon Moxley. Completely understandable as well. AEW International Champion is 35-1 in past 36 matches. Yeah, that one defeat, of course, was Jon Moxley. All right, Billy. Yep, had to be. I wouldn't get so premature on that, Jamie. I wouldn't get so premature on that. I think you're being a bit hasty. Good to see you, though, mate. Good to see you. Right, let's see. 20-minute match, give or take. How long till Moxley bleeds? Get your minutes in the chat. He does have a cut on his head, so just remember that. Nah. He won't lay down. If they do book that as a lay down, then they've literally ruined their biggest pay-per-view of the year. Sectioning, maybe not. Intervention, understandable. It does have elements of WCW. You're not wrong. It's not complete WCW, but there are elements. This title is also pointless, by the way. It's very rarely defended internationally. His channel's good. His channel's good, Wrestling Archives. No, you're not the only one. You're not the only one. There are some people that generally don't like him. I'm not overly bothered by him. Already on the outside. Green Arrow obviously is watching from the front row. Wrestling Archives is going for 7 minutes until the blood kicks in. I think it'll be a little bit longer than 12 minutes. Headbutt. There's an elbow strike. Back in the ring. At least it's a good referee in Bryce Howard. There's that suplex release slam. I don't mind the angle. The only thing that I don't like is the lighting on certain shows, but for this one they've got it bang on. Knife edge chop, a little bit of taunting. Yeah, Cassidy will win this. There's another knife edge chop, vicious. Elbow drop. Sorry, elbow strike. Sorry, there's a second, third, fourth. And the aggressive stomps. There we go. Pressure on. 4 count. Release. Fucking DraftKings. Pish. It is a very close-up camera angle they do, and then eventually they pull back out, and I'm like, you don't need to go so close. I mean, it's not bad. Like, it's in certain situations, it's good to have a close-up angle, but you need to do it every time. There's a spinning side slam. Cover. 2. Kick out. Shades of Big Boss Man. That side slam. Texas Cloverleaf. To be fair, I've seen WWE use the exact same angles. I've seen TNA use the same angles. It doesn't bother me. There's just some aspects of an angle that you have to be wary of. Too early to break a Texas Cloverleaf. That's an issue there. Knife edge. All right, Ada. Oh, digging his fingers into the back. Hard camera shot. Yeah, I agree with that. Biting. Yep, no surprise. It is. You're not wrong. His content is good. Despite supporting a shit football team. But he knows that. He knows that. Orange Cassidy now return the favour, digging his nails in. Oh, there we go. Biting Moxley. Well, here, the blood will be here in a minute. You know I got it, mate. I have to do it. Like, it's the law of the game. If anybody wants to join me, by the way, tonight, let me know and I'll send you the link. You're more than welcome to come on. We are back to the top turnbuckle. Are we actually going to get a superplex? Just give me a superplex. A little bit old school, you know? Harley Race original finisher. Just give me one. Oh, there's the blood. Headbutt. 2, 3, 4. Overused head. Like, that's... That was like 13 headbutts. There's... Bit excessive. Superplex. Renee Paquette, meanwhile, is saying, oh, yay, I'm going home to another stitching. Diving DDT. There's a running tornado DDT. Cover. 1. 1 count. Moxley taunting the champion. And here come the kicks. You're not wrong. He does. It's his Achilles heel. Ironically. Suicide dive. Yep. Moxley on the commentary table. Nigel McGuinness is just the perfect commentator. He's actually even better. He just picks up his cup of coffee. That's what I like about Nigel McGuinness. And Moxley lying again on the commentary table. He's just standing there nonchalant. That's what I like about Nigel McGuinness. That's true. I mean, Flair loved to blade. And blade buckets. Suicide dive number 3. Knocks Moxley onto his knees. The only thing is, though, and this is a genuine comment to Moxley, and this is something that is important. If Moxley's going to talk about head trauma, don't be a hypocrite when you bleed all the time. Oh, he's going Death Rider. Counter. Nope. Switch it back. Stun Dog Millionaire. Oh, into the elbows. So do we think the devil is MJF after all? A bit like Vince being the higher power. Honestly, the way it's going right now, it wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me. But if it is, it's a great idea. But I'm inclined more in the sense to agree with Davian. But to prove that he's the devil, he has to retain the title against Jay White. Not lose it. You can't be the devil and lose the championship for the person that you're standing up for, because that goes against the whole paradigm. It's similar to when Randy Orton filled in for Booker T versus Chris Benoit in the Best of 7 series for the US title. Beach break counter. And there's the Pele kick. Well, the penalty kick, more like. Sleeper hold. Nice. It'll be quite disappointing if it's some stupid clown like Jack Perry. Referee count. Oh. Turnbuckle pad ripped off. Yeah, Cassidy's going to bleed as well. Has to. Cutter. Pile driver. This isn't a bad match. To be fair. Like, it's okay. A bit very excessive headbutts, but it's not so bad. I wonder how long before Hook eventually turns on Cassidy, though. Because let's be real. Hook needs to hold a real championship. Moxley just mocking Orange Cassidy with the kicks. Which means here comes Pockets. Question: do you think there should be bleeding and wrestling in the time we live in now, or should they save it for the big matches? I've always said, and Davian can vouch for me on this, I believe that if you're going to bleed in a wrestling match, it has to be in the right setting where it'll be at its most impact. It has to have meaning and impact. It doesn't have to be every single match. Obviously, there's people out there that are absolute, well, blood merchants. But for me, it should be when it matters. That's 2 orange punches. There's number 3. Moxley's down, back to his feet. Victory roll. Kick out. 4th orange punch. Moxley is still standing. There's number 5. Elbow pad is off. Just catch him into a T-bone suplex. Come on, you prick. No, there's number 6. Beach break lands. Cover. It's over. Orange Cassidy retains the international title. He has defeated Moxley. Yeah, here comes Claudio. Claudio still has beef with Orange Cassidy as well. He'll want that title. Trent Beretta, he sucks. Well, technically you're wrong, Billy. You're technically wrong. So I assume this is how the path would have went from Mox, from All Out to Full Gear before Cassidy won it back. I would assume so, yeah. If he hadn't got injured. Unfortunate for Ray Phoenix, but circumstantial, yeah. Orange Cassidy's what, 230? He doesn't bleed every match. You're wrong. He does bleed, but he doesn't bleed every match. Like, that is an actual fact. Like, he does bleed a lot, a shit ton. But he doesn't bleed every single match. I'd say 3/4 of his matches in AEW he bleeds. It was on the pre-show, so MJF and Samoa Joe versus the Guns, as you know, was the Ring of Honor World Tag Team titles. They retained the titles when Adam Cole appeared, and Samoa Joe used the distraction to force. He forced Austin Gunn to tap out to the submission, of course, the Kojima clutch. Then after that, the Guns attacked Adam. They attacked MJF in front of Adam Cole, and then they wrapped a steel chair around his ankle and crushed it. But it's definitely a work. That's true. So you need to be specific with your point, though. You said every pay-per-view match. You need to be specific, bud. Briscoe's all in for the Continental Classic. Oh, I can take that. I like Briscoe. He's such a good guy as well, Mark Briscoe. He's a real one. I miss his brother though. Although he should be Ring of Honor World Champion. Maybe that's just me. Nah, the main event will just be a single. Tony Storm versus Shida time. This is not gonna lie. I actually think this is going to be a show stealer. Apart from Swerve versus Hangman. Like, there's just something about Marilyn Monroe-esque timeless Tony Storm that I just really do like. Just picture Tony Storm, mate, during your alarms. You'll be fine. I genuinely think this match is going to be really good. Hangman's got a little bit more entertaining recently after they made Swerve break into his home. But I really like Swerve. He has to be world champion in 2024. But it's a Texas Death match, by the way. Like, Swerve versus Hangman is Texas Death rules. It's just a shame there's no Jamie Hayter in this setting. Like, even just watching the show live there. I don't think the signing is Mercedes. As much as I think it would be a good signing, I just don't know. But Mercedes coming out after Shida wins would be nice. Tony Storm shouldn't be winning the title straight away. No, Chris Storm isn't one of the best wrestlers in the world, though. But I think Chris Hero will still join AEW. Well, to be fair, this was when, so Tony Storm's gimmick is based on when Marilyn Monroe went into a mental breakdown when Hollywood near enough broke her. So Tony Storm is using that exact same gimmick in a modern sense, but she's still incorporating the before before we got to color TV with the black and white, and then you bring in the color. It's generally really good work. She's actually got an intro. She's ripping up the script. I like it. Well, I know who it isn't, and that's Will Ospreay, because he isn't announced. He's still under contract until March 2024. If it is Mercedes, I'll be happy. I'm just not sure. I'm not going with. I don't know who it is. To be honest, I don't care. I want to be surprised. It's not Ospreay. He's under contract in New Japan until 2024. His contract expires in March. You can't sign someone right now. Like, that's ridiculous. If it is Ospreay, then even better. But it's not going to be. Plus, it would be quite insulting to New Japan. Oh, she's got to chop that mark. Oh. There's Mariah May. Oh, she is so good. I love Mariah May. I'm not going near spoilers or reports, mate. I'm just going by the fact that's his contract, and I'm just going with that. Ziggler's non-compete clause, same as Mustafa Ali, expires next month. But it's quite ironic if you're going to say it's one of the best wrestlers in the world for the tagline for the signing. Dolph Ziggler has never been one of the best in the world. If it is Mercedes, then I've got nothing against that because I do like Mercedes Mini. But if you're going to say your blockbuster signing is one of the best in the world, you can't call it. You can't call it Dolph Ziggler. If it's Okada, then you're going to see me explode. You will see me explode on stream. Because everybody knows who my favourite wrestler in world football is. Well, world football, but also professional wrestling, because he actually played football, by the way. Okada's also played some professional football in his time. But, so there's a shock for you. Lovely Bulldog. Do you know who else it could be? Ironically. Actually, I'm not going to say. I'll let you figure out what the fuck. She's actually going for a rolling punch into a foot. Okay. Since he has mentioned Hogan so many times to me tonight, there's a Hogan punch for you. Jade went to WWE for the bag, by the way. Oh, they finally mentioned Jamie Hayter. Thank fuck. It's been so long. If it's Julia, then that's a best in the world tagline because she is the best women's wrestler in the world. If it's Osprey, then guaranteed Osprey loses at Wrestle Kingdom. Yeah, this is the thing. It has to be this. But you know what is funny? Best in the world could still reiterate to be CM Punk. It's not Kota Ibushi because he already got announced the other day. It's not going to be Ronda Rousey because Ronda Rousey has never been one of the best in the world. Yeah, that's true. It could be. I was going to say David Finlay, but that's just to make Louis cry. If it's Okada, then wow. But I need to see him in a TNA ring first in 2024. Well, she did debut at Ring of Honor tapings last night. There isn't genuinely anyone else that I can think of. Because there's no other British talent that's in the best in the world category unless it's Zack Sabre Jr. Imagine that. Even though he is also at TNA's final resolution next month. Zack Sabre Jr. would definitely be a great call off. And he has not been in any reports, by the way. I have not seen a single report about Zack Sabre Jr. except that his contract does expire next year. Oh, she's putting the shoe in her attire. Oh, that is crafty. I would like for it to be a woman. Shida kicks out after being hit by the heel in the face. I'm not sure if Mercedes Moné will go back to WWE. She doesn't like either of them. She doesn't like that goof Vince, and she doesn't like that clown Triple H. I genuinely don't think she goes back to WWE. She's going for Stormbreaker, Shida, lovely counter. Yeah, it can't be anyone else. It can't be a mediocre name. It can't be Mustafa Ali because that's mediocre. It can't be Dolph Ziggler because he's mediocre. Even though he's a workhorse, he is mediocre in terms of best in the world caliber. Doug Williams is retired though. Like Doug Williams is retired. He retired not that long ago. A couple of months ago. It'd be quite funny if it's Matt Morgan. Be funny if it's Kurt Angle. Yeah, they're good signings, but they're not best in the world. They're mediocre. I wonder if it would be. Oh, hang on. What about Michael Oku? I love a Falcon Arrow. Doesn't matter who does it. I just love a Falcon Arrow. Billy, who isn't an egomaniac? You like Charlotte Flair? She's the biggest egomaniac in professional wrestling. Or Sammy Callahan. Sammy Callahan's one of the best hardcore wrestlers, but not an actual wrestler. Ankle lock. Tony Storm with an ankle lock. One thing's for sure, when you look at egomaniacs, Mercedes Moné definitely is, but Charlotte Flair is definitely a bigger egomaniac than her. She done the best thing I've ever seen. She told fans to fuck off. Like, I completely applaud her for telling fans to fuck off. Like, I want to see Asuka spray fans in the face for how they treat her. Elbow to the face. Fans piss me off. If it's not an official event, stop bombarding these wrestlers. Yeah, they turn on Bayley, and then you get the Kabuki Warriors and amongst other things. Lex Luthor, can you fuck off? Low blow to Lex Luthor. No, I don't like Charlotte. I hate Charlotte. Professional wrestling would be better if Charlotte Flair did what her brother did and fuck off. Damage Control led by Dakota would be absolutely perfect. It's hanging out of her arse. Jesus Christ, that plate is going nowhere. German suplex. Oh, she's going for the hip attack. Here it comes. It's actually hanging out. That's going to fall out. Nope, she's I've just seen Daryl Starks from Covalent TV. He's actually standing up. Third row. It's Tony Storm. Congratulations, Tony Storm. Just don't give us a Britt Baker return. That makes her gimmick more interesting that she's actually now won the title back. She's got the title back now, so that now I wonder. Now I wonder. Davin, you're more than welcome to come and rant now about Tony Khan. You're more than welcome to come and rant about Tony Khan on stream. Because even I'm going to say, fuck you, you absolute cunt. Oh, Mariah May, here we go. Will Mariah May turn right now? Because remember, this is all about the Hollywood gimmick. Mariah May is the opposite. Go on, Mariah. Just knock her head off. Just knock her head off. Ruin the moment. Just ruin the moment. For one, Hikaru Shida has never once been appreciated as a champion. Her runs are never given any sense of longevity. They're just quick and boot her off. He's done this to her twice. I hate when he does that, especially to Shida. He never done it to that whole Britt Baker, but he does it to her. Same thing happened during the trios match. It's actually still inside her tights. Yeah, Mariah's gonna wait for a little while. I wonder when though. Lex Luthor getting to walk out. It's not that it was stupid, it's the fact that it didn't work. It wasn't supposed to work like that. So it was. Oh, there's Eddie. Oh, funny thing as well. On Twitter yesterday, Kenta challenged Shibata. Yeah, he's in the Continental Classic. So let me get it. So that either make fair enough. Whoever wins Continental Classic is going to get a triple crown to an extent. Okay, I don't have much of an issue with that. To be fair, they should merge the titles. Some of them, but not all of them. Right, ladder match time. Fatal 4-way tag match. As long as I don't see another Dante dive, that's all that matters. I just do not want to see another match like that. Knights of the Dark Throne. I love their presentation. Like, their presentation is so good. When you look at overall presentation in AEW, I think House of Black have had the best presentation since day one. Kings of the Black Throne. No, there's 2 women's title matches. You can still technically get Mercedes. You can still get Mercedes. WWE did not know what to do with Aleister Black. Well, Malachi Black. Yeah, 2 women's matches on one show, yeah. I agree with Nige there. See you later, Diego. Thanks for tuning in, bud. Yeah, you're spot on with that. Here we go. La Facción Ingonorable. To be fair, I was tempted to wear my own equivalent, funnily enough, from New Japan. But I went for just my Bullet Club one instead. Or because she's a signing, you give her the time herself. Ruth. Drilistico. I really do like the face paint that Malachi and Brody wear. It's generally so cool. FTR. As long as FTR do not win the titles, I'm not bothered. But God, do not give them it back. Don't give them the titles back. You find her sloppy in the ring. Interesting. Jamie, you'll just applaud anyone that says shit about Mercedes Moné because you absolutely meat ride fucking Charlotte Flair. I still don't think this tag team is the right choice to be champion, but again, it's a good blend of light and heavy. Charlotte can't wrestle for shit. The day she learns to wrestle is the day that I'll say she's good. Till then, never gonna happen. Bianca's now your favourite. That's a shame. Rhea Ripley, meh, she's okay. Yeah, he is actually. He's upgraded. I find Bianca Belair is a good wrestler, but her character is outdated and boring. Like, I have issues with her gimmick. The match at WrestleMania was okay, but Charlotte botching was just perfect to watch. That was great to watch. Her botching. Big Bill just now we've got him moving. There we go. Also, once people realize her gimmick is a heel gimmick, eventually they wake up and actually smell the coffee. They'll finally get it. Her gimmick is not good enough to be a babyface. It isn't good enough. Her dumbass stands never understand this. Roman can't wrestle. Simple as. Pay-per-view's been fine. It's fine. You've had a good trios match that felt trios tag match that felt just right. Women's match a little bit slow paced, but not a bad ideal. But this is where the speed will come in. A little bit old fashioned, then slow. Now you're going to get killer speed, especially with somebody like Rush and Dralistico. So you got something. My only thing is though is it's interesting when you have if you have a traditional tag team in this type of match, it's quite interesting. There we go. Now, Cash Wheeler, of course, will he pull out his gun? Knife edge chops between Rush and Wheeler. Forearm strikes back. I really do like Rush. He has got potential to do so much. Actually, he's on Ring of Honor a lot. Davian, what if the signing's actually Vikingo? This isn't his last match, no. Not yet. Spear through the ropes. It was one of them. Yeah, that's for sure. Oh, Dralistico. Here we go. He's going to fly. He's going to fly. Oh, he is so enjoyable. I just love watching luchadors. Luchadors just done right. Ricky Starks up to the top rope. There's Malachi. Ricky Starks has just got he's got an old-fashioned gimmick with a little bit of a modern feel. He's right for the times. Moonsault by Malachi Black. Charlotte Flair, you should watch how to hit a moonsault, because you can't hit one. Dax Harwood back in the ring. Up to the top. Yeah, we're gonna get this superplex. How is it strange? Just for the context to yourself, how is it strange? It's just generally how they set up every pay-per-view. It's a nice arena though. I quite like it. RFTR, the best tag team in World Wrestling. No. I'd say that I think they're the second best tag team in wrestling. Oh, lovely. Brody King just smacking into Big Bill. Best tag team in pro wrestling is still Motor City Machine Guns. I hate that fucking chant. That chant is that chant needs to go. That's as bad as "We Want Tables" in the Watch chant. Fucking little cunts, man. I hate when they do it in WWE. I hate it in AEW. That chant's fucking disgusting. Ladder clash right now. Dax throws the ladder at Roosh. It's one of the worst chants I've ever heard. Fucking hate it. Yeah, helicopter time. The meat chant. I hate that chant. It's honestly so fucking stupid. The what chant should have died years ago. It's just pointless now. Even with Steve Austin, I hate the what chant. It worked in 2001. But it's 2023. That chant needs to die. Spinning corkscrew Ensugiri. Beautiful. Dralistical climbing the ladder. You're a bit far off, mate. There you go. Nice of you to use your brain. Well done. This match should have had Pentagon Jr. in it. I hate the fact Pentagon isn't in this. It's not Ray. It's Ray Phoenix obviously being injured, but still. I miss Pac. Clothesline by Roosh. Turnbuckle stomps. Now the face wash. Opposite turnbuckle. Oh, he went for the hesitation dropkick and fucked him off. Love it. Oh, tranquilo. Thoughts on NXT and CW? It's not so bad, but it's also lucky. He knows how to book a show better than Triple H, and he always will. Counter, power slam. No, it's not strange at all. I think it's right for now. Malachi going for the knee. Clever. Like, bear in mind, like, this is something that people need to remember. WWE are lucky that NXT is getting. Like, he's lucky that NXT is getting the CW. Like, it's by accident. They were never going to get the CW initially. It was by accident. And stupidity. Malachi smashes the ladder off Cash Wheeler's face. Malachi on his own. Oh, he books pay-per-views, I'll give him that, but booking TV, he can't do it for shit. Whereas Shawn Michaels can book anything because Shawn Michaels knows what he's doing. I don't like Triple H as a booker or a creative guy. He isn't that good. They weren't the CW's first choice. The talks only got intensified after that cocaine spot. That's what changed it. If it wasn't for that cocaine spot, NXT wouldn't be on the CW. They would have probably been on the USA Network. Brody King with the knife edges. That is literally by luck. And fair play to them. I mean, luck is important. Malachi. Is he going for a power bomb? No, he's not. Oh, low blow by Cash Wheeler. Here come the boos as well. The fans are booing it. Pile driver on the ladder. Ooh. I'll take good weekly TV that builds to a good pay-per-view. Because if you haven't got a good build, then what's the point? That's why I watch Impact. Impact delivers good pay-per-view, good TV. WWE going into business with NWA would just, not going to lie, that would have just not worked. Although then again, it gives them access to Camille. It does give you access to Camille, who is genuinely amazing. But it doesn't matter. The NWA is finished now anyway, thanks to Billy Corgan being an absolute weapon. Ricky Starks with a standing spear. Here it comes. Spear. Best spear in wrestling, Ricky Starks. Here comes Tornado DDT. Kip up. I love Ricky Starks. He's so good. He's going for the arm. Oh, he's going for old school. I'm just hoping Raw becomes good. Dax Harwood is busted open. I just hope Raw becomes good because Raw's been shit for a very long time. And it goes back to 2 hours. Cancel that third hour. Ricky Starks is so good. Oh, there we go. There's the blood on Brody King. It's 2 men bleeding. How many more are we going to get? Forearm exchange. Here comes the kicks. I'm not sure. It's a good question. They should have stopped making it 3 hours 10 years ago when they made the decision to go to 3 hours. They should have just went, nah, we're going to stick to 2. I'm not sure if they could hold the Fox numbers, but USA Network, they could generally get an average of what, 1.6 to 2.1 million maybe as an average? Well, combined. I've always said I don't care what your ratings are. Like SmackDown can have ratings of 1.4 million and still be absolute pish. I care about the product being good. If your product isn't good, then the ratings don't matter. That's what these social media clowns don't get. That's what drones don't understand. It was. And that's because NBC are fucking muppets. WWE should have been more like, no, 2 hours is what we're at, and that's enough. It's effective, but nah, they let NBC dictate it like weapons. 2 hours for NXT, 2 hours for Raw, 2 hours for SmackDown is perfectly fine. And then 3.5 hour pay-per-views if that's what your aim is. Big Bill. Choke slam. Delivered. Well, pretty much every Raw I've watched this year hasn't been good, so that's a good point. I'd say NXT since June's probably been WWE's best brand altogether. Here comes Roosh. Hesitation drop kick on the ladder onto Big Bill. I like Roosh. He's so good. He should hold a title, to be fair. He is that good. He is what Alberto Del Rio wanted to be. Or Alberto El Patron. But never became that. This is what Roosh is. Ricky Stark's in the ring. Opposite side. Here comes Dax Harwood. Setting up the bigger ladder. We're going to get a really good ladder spot right now. Here comes a third ladder. Now for the next ladder. Brody King doing his duty. Oh. Beautiful back suplex. Malachi. Oh. Poison Rana by Dralistico. What's he going to do? He's definitely not going to get that springboard. Apron bomb. No. Let's see. Fucking hell. Gonzo bomb through the ladder. Sweet Jesus. The LIJ guys are helping. Yeah, I mean, it'll be good to see Randy Orton, as long as he's told never to hit an RKO again. If I see him hit another RKO, I'll be done with Triple H forever. Like, I don't care what he does on a pay-per-view. I don't care what he does on weekly TV. If I see Randy Orton hit an RKO when he returns or at Survivor Series, I'll be done with Triple H as a booker. For good. I'll be done. Cash Wheeler, big splash on the ladder. The RKO is what caused Randy Orton's injuries. That's what's wrong with it. He needs to retire the RKO and just be a punk kick for the rest of his career. If he wants to stay at the top of his game, he needs to stop the RKO. Plain and simple. Yep, it's just ladder spot after ladder spot after ladder spot, and they're going to keep going. All right, nipping. No football talk. Ricky Starks and Dax Harwood on top of the ladder. It's well and good coming back in wrestling, but when you've had surgery on your lower back and it's completely fucked, you shouldn't still be doing the move that contributes to it, in my opinion. Do I ever sleep? Yeah, when I go to bed. When I go to bed is when I sleep. Ricky Starks. Ricky Starks and Big Bill retain the tag team titles, which means we're gonna get Starks versus Young Bucks for the tag titles. Well, they've just had it, so it's over. He should limit the bumps he takes to certain. So it's a good point, though. It's what he does. That's the only thing. But God forbid, like as long as he stops doing the RKO, I'm happy. As cool as the RKO is, I'm happy with him doing a power slam into the punk kick as a finish. That's what I would be happy with. That was a proper good ladder match. Good wrestling. And this is where I said earlier on about blood. Like this type of match where it matters, it's an extreme form of match. This is where blood's okay. So I wonder. The punk kick should be Randy Orton's finisher going forward. That's all he needs. Yeah. It was excellent. It was better than the Ring of Honor one back like months ago. Back in March, April time. So much better. But that's not because Lucha Brothers won it, and I love Pentagon Jr. and all that. But it's the fact is that ladder spot will always be forgotten in my head. Like in terms of like that ruined the match. I don't want to see that again. Just a highlight real promo package. I'm okay with that. Oh yeah. I just wish Randy Orton hit him harder. Not gonna lie, I wish he did. They're doing the promo for World's End, which is December 30th. On MJF's in MJF's hometown on the day of MJF's contract expiration date. Class. It's almost like I told you it'd be a good pay-per-view. Now I wonder. That'll be the last one. The Texas Death Match will be the last one. But we might get blood. We might not. There's Stephen Amell. Green Arrow, of course, back on TV. I said on my streams earlier on, but that's because you just don't watch. Beautiful sky blue, Kyle Fletcher. I don't care. You can come for me all you want, mate, but your missus is quality. Julia Hart, Statlander. It's the second women's title match. This is going to be really fun. I really like Julia Hart's presentation. It's just as good as the House of Blood. She's in the House of Black, but the men's side, like her presentation is perfect. But if Statlander wins this, I'll be annoyed. Funny that, eh? You son of a bitch. 29-1 her past 30 singles matches, Julia Hart. Again, her one defeat, the champion at Chris Statlander. That was at Wrestle Dream. So far, Buddy Matthews lost on the pre-show. Malachi Black, obviously, Brody King just lost in the ladder match. Will Julia Hart turn it around and get a win? Highly unlikely. But will Sky Blue turn heel? That's what I want to know. Yep, 2 women's matches. Thoughts on Ricky Starks? He's fantastic. Like, the guy's just too good. Here comes Sky Blue. Jesus. Wow, she stomped on the hat. Oh, she's wearing a throne. Okay, I'm all right with that. Julia Hart is... Well, she's not that old, trust me. She is early 20s, I believe. Like, very early 20s. But I really like Sky Blue. She is good. But I'm waiting for her to become Sky Black. Aye, so she's 22. She is good though. She's just the female version from the House of Black. Like, that's what she is. She's that darkened character, and she does like to use mist. That's funnily enough added to Sky Blue's character when she hit her with mist in the face. Since then, she's painted her eyes to cement it, which I actually quite like. But Statlander, I mean, she's been a good champion, but I don't know. I don't know. So you got Sky Blue. Well, you got Julia Hart, who's 22. Sky Blue's roughly the same. She's roughly the same age. Yeah, she's 24. And then Statlander, she's 28. I mean, that's actually good for the longevity of your division right there. Of your women's division. That longevity is important. But it's hard to book a triple threat. Samantha Irvin is decent. All she does is just change her voice. She's no Tony Chimmel. No, she's not. She's not the best active ring announcer. In general, she's just not. She's fun though, but some of the voices she does, iffy. I like Samantha Irvin though. I do like her. But she's not the best in my opinion. Dave Penzer. Dave Penzer's still the best ring announcer. Oh, here we go. About frickin' time. He was the ring announcer for WCW and he's the ring announcer for TNA. In terms of female announcers, Samantha Irvin's the best female announcer. I don't mind the ring announcer for. I don't mind the female ring announcer for AEW, to be honest. I don't mind. You're missing out. To be fair, I'm not watching wrestling for the ring announcing though, because I don't particularly care. It's more about the commentary to work with the match. The ring announcer's just there. Like Samantha Irvin is just there. She's good though. Just like Tony Chimmel was just there. The Fink was just there. Like, I don't particularly care about their announcing. I mean, I fell asleep during SmackDown. Man, you actually grabbed them cheeks. Julia Hart, that's brave. Damn. Damn. Production's okay. But you're not wrong. Lovely kick there by Sky Blue. Cover. 2 count. Here comes Statlander with her dodgy knees. Back suplex. Shoulder thrust into the turnbuckle. Good old Irish whip. European uppercut. Running knee. Nice. Fireman's carry position. Kick to ribs, Samoan drop. Roman Reigns, take notice. That's how you deliver a Samoan drop. And there's a running senton. Break the pin. Eight matches. I think there's. So you've got Jericho and Omega versus Young Bucks. You've got the main event. And you've got Texas Death. I think there's 3 matches. I'm trying to think if there's another one. Top of my head. There's another one I'm thinking of. I can't. There's another one that I'm missing out in my head somewhere. Yeah, there's just the 4 matches left. You got this one. You've got Omega and Jericho versus Young Bucks. You got Adam Cole versus Jay White. Plus the Texas Death. So there's 4 matches to go. That ladder match went over 20 minutes. That's not bad. 10 minutes 25 for Storm versus Shida. 12 minutes 5 seconds for Orange Cassidy. And Sting's team versus Christian's team went 15 minutes 10 seconds. That's not so bad. It's not bad. Yeah, the tonic. I don't know when that's going to be though. Powerbomb attempt countered by Julia Hart. Clothesline from Statlander on Sky Blue. Lovely kick out there from that suplex driver. Sky Blue up to the top rope. Hurricane Rana countered. Bang. That released face buster. And it's Shida's time up to the top rope. Dodgy knees up to the top rope. Oh, Shida shoves her. That's a shove there by Julia Hart. What are we going to get? Sky Blue is good. Relax. Go on, hit that moonsault. Lovely. Statlander breaks that pin. I do like her moonsault. Oh, fuck. Now she's pissed. Just missed her. Nope, never mind. Power slam. Mind you, in terms of like actually on the main roster, what? It's a year for Sky Blue. And at 24 is not bad. Dropkick spin into the side kick. She just, as soon as she gets to heel, I'll be happy. I'm waiting for her to turn heel. She does get caught though. Statlander. The driver was kicked out of. There we go. 2 count. Runs under. Again. Up and over. Cold blue. 1, 2. Kick out. Come on, that's what we want to see. A little bit of surprise. Runs the ropes. Going for it again. Oh, lovely kick to the head by Julia Hart. Lariat to the back of the head. Oh. Heartless lock. Here comes Statlander. Using the power game. German suplex. And another one. Deadlift German. Doesn't. And a third. Jesus. Here we go. She's in her Brock Lesnar element. Roughly the same as a WWE pay-per-view. This will be around until about 4:30, 5 o'clock. The only difference is they do their matches, whereas WWE do all those stupid filler promotional crap. Oh, new champion! Yes! Yes! Fuck you, Statlander. Julia Hart has taken the title. No, WWE pay-per-view goes 3.5 to 4 hours. It's never 3 hours. It hasn't been 3 hours long since 1998. Julia Hart finally captures the TBS title. House of Black can't. The men can't do it, but the women can. Fair play, Julia Hart. That's what I want to see. A young talent taking a title. That is fantastic. Well done, Julia Hart. A young talent that works hard being rewarded. Now that's what matters most. Oh, Statlander's pissed. Oh, okay. 100%. And it was Sky Blue that took the win as well. So the champion is slightly protected as well. They're over 3 hours. 3.5. They love their 3.5, and that's just how it is. This pay-per-view has been excellent. Mind you, AEW always delivers for Full Gear. I'll give them that. They always deliver at Full Gear. That was good. That was it. That was good. That was good. Green Arrow is standing. He's finally off his feet. Oh, I need to go and get a can of Pepsi. Well, not really. I've never once disliked an AEW Full Gear. Full Gear is always good. Right, whilst this draft pish kings is showing, I'm going to get a can of Pepsi. We are natural heels. Never trust the Scots. There's your AEW World Champion in 2024. All in. See? This confirms one thing. Just for you, Louis. So, Davian, I want you to clip this and send it to Louis. David Finlay is going to pin Will Ospreay at Wrestle Kingdom. David Finlay is going to hit the Oblivion on Will Ospreay at Wrestle Kingdom. Ospreay's not a dangerous worker. He's not dangerous. Where's the evidence that he's dangerous? He says bruv all the time. That's literally what he does. Like I say cockwombles. That doesn't mean I'm a dangerous human being. He's not a dangerous worker. People get hurt, but that doesn't make him dangerous. So did AJ Styles, by the way. So did Owen Hart. They're not dangerous. It happens. It doesn't make them dangerous. But if you want to talk about entertainment, here comes the Texas Death Match. Time for a swerve win. Although, to be fair, Swerve has to win this feud. Don't let him lose. Billy, did you not see what I said a couple of minutes ago? Did you not read the chat? But I also was right as well. Because remember what I said about 2024? I mean, are you surprised that wrestlers get hit in the head? Wrestlers get hit in the balls all the time. We're at that stage now where it doesn't matter. Who cares? I'm just going to do this just for you, Billy, right? Just for you, Billy. Just that one comment. And remember, I said it wasn't because I don't pay attention to reports. I don't do the Fightful pish. Just saying. Yeah, I mean, I'd have liked to have seen them in a TNA Ring 2024. I mean, it could happen as a cross, but fuck knows. Prince Nana, really, man, that's a lot of dancing. I can't see Prince Nana. I can't see Prince Nana. Swerve is that example of he left WWE weren't using him right. He goes elsewhere and he gets what he needs to be. He's in that position. You're completely right, Jamie. He has everything. He is that good. His presentation is good. His mic skills, his in-ring work. He has presence. I will say this, this is not a dig at WWE, but this is just like a full-on like thing. But this is a general question: is how did WWE genuinely not succeed with him? Like I say that in a retrospect, like how did WWE not succeed with Swerve Strickland? Like he is that good. Like it's bonkers. Same as Christian Cage. How like Christian and Swerve are those examples. Like how could you not succeed with him? Jesus, that was a full view. I just wonder, you know. Oh, there's Hangman. The cowboy gear's gone. The match is underway. Pop up power bomb. Fuck it, he's going straight for buckshot already. Here we go. Buckshot. Bang. I just want to say as well, obviously in this sense, like I've literally just seen something, and I find this absolutely stupid. How can you claim the Will Ospreay is a low budget Ricochet? What a moron. No, Logan Paul doesn't do the buckshot better. No. Because to do the buckshot better, you don't injure yourself. He's injured himself twice using the buckshot. CM Punk can't do a good buckshot. Although to be fair, Hangman isn't even the best buckshot I've seen. The best buckshot Larry I saw was Elix Skipper. I've just sent you, Billy. If first of all, to claim that Will Ospreay is a low budget Ricochet is insanely stupid of you. Because his Ricochet is decent. Like he was great in NXT. He's not worked on the main roster, but that is like he isn't. Logan Paul doesn't do the best buckshot Larry did. The staple gun. Oh, damn, damn. Staple on the chest. More staples. Fuck me. Like he is gonna get ruined tonight. Fucking staple gun. Will Ospreay is the best in the world right now, to be fair, mate. Like, he is, like, generally, he is the best in the world for a reason. But I find it funny that people, like, he's just being called a low-budget Ricochet. That is genuinely stupid. Like, that's mental. Some of these takes are ridiculously bad. See, even as a fan of Okada, I think Okada's fantastic. Oh, there you go. Staple into the face. Swerve is being absolutely ruined right now. He is bleeding, by the way. Wow. Nah, Gunther's amazing, but he's not the best in the world. He's in the best in the world category, though, but he's not the best. He's excellent, though. Nah. Nah, you've just ruined it. Nah. Nah. I love Okada. I think Okada's the second best, but I think Gunther's the best in WWE. She hates me, but she hates my brother more. Low blow. Prince Nana's cut and swerve free, rightfully so. I generally hate when wrestlers will taste blood. Like, let it drip out their head into their opponent's mouth. I hate, as much as I like blood, like blood spots. That blood spot in particular pisses me off. Now Swerve is pissed off. Swerve is actually no selling staples right now. How the hell can you do that? Right into the forehead. Hangman eating some staples. Jesus. Right, Gunther should win the world title. Stop clawing at my bed, you absolute cow. Well, Barbaric is definitely in full flow. Face into the barbed wire steel chair. This will be your bloodiest match of the night. I mean, rightfully so. Oh yeah, he's going to feel it. Like, this is like a 10 out of 10 for the disgusting factor. Like, this is like a 10 out of 10. But it is fucking insane. Like, you can't turn away because it's that barbaric. Like, it has you glued in for the right reason. Because they've been actually been so consistent with this feud since they started it. Like, they put a lot of time into this and they've been right to. I was waiting for the cinder block. Yeah, they just get it. They do really well. We'll get JR for the main event when he replaces Taz. I do wonder what move will be done on that cinder block. It's like I wonder if Swerve is gonna get the chance. Wade's all right. Well, Stu Bennett, I should say. I don't think he's great. I do think he's good though. Like I think he's all right. Nigel McGuinness is probably the best British commentator. Death Valley driver on the cinder block. Well, to be fair, this is Hangman's specialty match. To a degree, like Texas Death Matches is pretty much what he does excelling. So I actually agree with him carrying it, but Swerve is just that good that once he gets into his groove, it's over. Because he is just that amazing in the ring. Both men are on the barricade. It was. He's going for a pile driver on the back. Oh, yeah. What a pile driver. Stump puller, pile driver, shades of Cactus Jack on the barricade. Fucking hell. Swerve at least is getting a refresher by dumping water on him. I agree with that. Clear the blood away. Oh, now he's actually rubbing the water. Well, he's putting the water all over Hangman. This match is completely disgusting. Like it is. Like it's disgusting. But you can't turn away because it's enjoyable. Referee, do me a favour. Get out the fucking way. Just get out the way. There's no cowboy gear. Like that traditional cowboy gear Hangman wears. It's just black jeans, the buckle belt, and his cowboy like the cowboy boots, but nothing like else. I'm gonna give one thing. I agree with a friend of mine, Louis. Blade job of the year, 100% goes to Swerve for this match. Running big boot. Here goes Swerve. Nope. Now they're actually selling the pain there because they're actually slowing the pace. That is good wrestling. Slowing the pace with the excess of the blood, not the fastball. We've got to keep going. You got to take the pain and actually slow yourself down, and we're seeing that. Crimson mask for both men. Here we go. Swerve has the barbed wire. Hangman. Fall away again. I reckon we're going to get a barbed wire buckshot. The Hangman's going for the chair. Surely we get a barbed wire buckshot. Oh, barbed wire round the face. Oh, but he's wrapping around his body. He's wrapping around. I remember when Mick Foley did this in TNA. It was and to be fair, he'd done it in a hardcore match versus Edge. It was genuinely very clever. Well, Adam Copeland now. Fall away slam with the barbed wire. That's gotta hurt. Credit to both men for this. Barbed wire steel chairs removed from the leaning position in the turnbuckle. We're going to get the moonsault. Yep. Oh. Moonsault with the barbed wire steel chair in his hand. Connects. Sweet motherfucking Jesus. Jesus. If you like violent wrestling, this is where you need to watch. Buckshot. Countered. Swerve countered that one, but there we go. Big boot to the chair, hits off the face of Hangman. Up till 1 count. He's going for the tombstone. Hangman counters. Hangman. Tombstone pile driver on the barbed wire steel chair. Start counting, bitch. Swerve's setting up like he's fucking Undertaker, but he's getting dragged up by Prince Nana. He is standing. Not on his, he can barely hold his own power, but Swerve Strickland is standing. Steel chair to the back with the barbed wire. Fucking hell. What a match. I don't care if people don't like extreme wrestling. I fucking love it. Fair play for them to do this. Even though I do think a bit of it was a bit unnecessary, and that was Hangman taking blood into his mouth from Swerve, but even so. Fucking pro wrestling. Beautiful. There is nothing like pro wrestling. He's going for Deadeye from the middle rope. Swerve. Swerve. No. Now he's going for the power bomb. Liger bomb. On the barbed wire chair. He's going to go for the double stomp. Here it comes. Double foot stomp. Got him. Double stomp on Hangman. Whew. Back to Pepsi. A count of 4. 7. Swerve is walking around the ring. I wonder what he's looking for. Oh. Oh, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Is that thumbtacks? If Abyss is watching this one's for you, kid. Glass. He's going for the stomp. 450 splash instead on the glass. Jesus. This is proper barbaric. That has got to be it, surely. This is excellent. Like, I don't care. I think this is finally the sense of barbaric done properly. Mick Foley would be proud of this. And yet, Hangman still gets up. Jeez. Like, this is totally disgusting. But you can't turn away. Oh, yeah. I completely agree. Funnily enough, the last time I saw a real violent match like this, what you're looking at a good couple of years ago, maybe. There's still 2 matches to go after this. At least you're going to get a bit of Chris Jericho and Kenny Omega, at least. The barbed wire table naturally has to come out. But he's going to put it up on the chairs. Sweet Jesus. This is more barbaric than the Moxley one versus Hangman. Yeah, my laptop's fully charged. Good, I can put my phone in now. I wouldn't mind a flaming table. Just so I could see people cry all over social media. Fall away slam. with the rotation. You're watching barbaric. You're watching brutal. You're watching a power bomb. Here we go again. Deadeye. This is it. Deadeye on the barbed wire table. This is literally late 90s original ECW violence. Prince Nana is going to end up crying. I actually want Prince Nana to cry because that would add to this match. Here comes the barbed wire. Is he gonna rip the skin? This has to be the kill shot. The final buckshot, surely. Wow. Here it comes. Buckshot lariat on a barbed wire rotated neck. This has got to be the end, surely. Otherwise, what more can you do? Whoa. Fuck me. Prince Nana again has helped him up. Prince Nana, you are literally... Brian Cage! He's go on, hit the heft in. Cage, powerbomb. A buckle bomb. Here comes the F10. There's the F10. The Mogul Embassy are going to screw him over. Cage has a table. I mean, to be fair, you're looking out for your faction mates. Cage at least does have the barbed wire to protect himself. He might use it, who knows? The fans are chanting, "We want fire." Rolling elbow with the barbed wire. And again, he's going to do the same buckshot. Just a typical lariat this time. Here comes Prince Nana in the ring. Prince Nana's finally getting some violence. Yeah, he's fucked. See you later, Prince Nana. He's going through the table. He's getting dead-eyed through that table. He's trying to dance. He's trying to get Hangman to play with him. Dead-eye. Through the table. I said at the very start, this was my show stealer. Holy fuck. Cinder block smashed over Hangman Page. Swerve, you evil genius. He's killed like that as a kill shot. If he gets up from this, then what's the point? It was Swerve I wanted to win anyway, but this one it didn't really matter. Like I knew this would be my match of the night. He is getting back up. Swerve looks possessed. Like a zombie look. Steel chain. Yep. Good callback to the Hangman versus Moxley one when he wrapped a chain round his neck. Stopped him from getting up. Yep. Completely. You can't get up if you're tied. He's wrapping him right round. He's going to choke him. He's done. That's it. That's got to be it now. Look at that possessed look on Swerve's face. This has been an elite massacre. It's over. Swerve Strickland has defeated Hangman Adam Page in the Texas Death Match. Whew. So now we're about to find out. Are the Young Bucks going to lose? Are the Young Bucks going to lose their tag team title match that they earned? Or is Kenny Omega and Jericho going to be forced to split? It's not match of the year, but if you're going to say extreme match, like of an extreme match, like extreme gimmick type, then 100%. And yeah, I said this earlier on, but I completely agree. They fucked up. They should never have let him go. He is a bona fide star. Swerve Strickland is a star. He left that shit called fucking Hit Row, Skid Row more like, and he became a star. He left that flop dollar, he left Ashanti, and he left that bloody bell end B-Fab or whatever her name is, D-Fab, D-Trigger. Left them behind, became a genuine star. Because the thing is, though, is that could be a match of the year contender. If you're watching now, Jamie, this is how MJF got ruled out the match. Adam Cole at the minute is scheduled to wrestle with one leg. Swerve won't go back to WWE now anyway. When he's presented like this, B-Fab sucks, man. But if she goes with Lashley, at least Lashley can give her something. At least Adam Cole right now is technically AEW World Champion. Bullet Club members is against each other in the main event is so good. Well, former Bullet Club. Oh, I don't think Adam Cole was actually one point injured, but now he isn't. You got to walk through it, mate. Forget half seven. Fuck half seven. You got to watch this. Here we go. The Golden Jets versus the Young Bucks. This is going to be a good match. California versus Canada. If Jericho and Omega win this, they become number one contenders to Starks and Big Bill. If Young Bucks win, then Jericho and Omega must disband as a tag team. Omega is one of the best in the world. I don't like Young Bucks matches are quite well. Actually, they are pretty much the same. Quite like a lot of pro wrestlers, they do have a style, but one thing they will do in this one is at least adapt. Just like Jericho, he'll adapt. This will be good. Jericho is going to run back the clock again. I love Jericho. Even though a lot of people think he needs to retire, I just love watching Jericho. That man is timeless. No surprise, Don Callis at ringside. He's like he's just embracing age. He's embracing age, but yet he can still go. It won't be long before he retires, though. Like it won't be long, and when he does, it's going to be a massive loss. Time for the best bout machine. Here comes Omega. Ironically, I have never seen a bad Kenny Omega match, which says a lot about this guy. Same. What a tagline for the Young Bucks. Still haven't forgotten that Jericho brutalized their dad in 2021. Love it. Oh, he hates Triple H. The one thing that Triple H will never have that Jericho has is that ability to just constantly adapt. You'll just mind for the business and work. Triple H will never be on Jericho's level, ever. Just lie down. You psycho. Right. Your semi-main event. I think even though Vince is just an absolute deviant sex pest and a psycho and an abuser and thinks Sabu was in the Taliban, he just had something that the particular talent just appreciated and preferred to have. There's just something about him. Whereas with Triple H, yeah, I mean, he's been a booker of NXT. He's now the main booker for WWE. He was also an absolute asshole to a lot of talent that he politicked. He politicked so much talent. They will never forgive him for that. There we go. Nick Jackson in the ring with Jericho. Colin will tie up into an arm drag. Little feeling out process, quite like it. A little bit old school there. He's an absolute asshole, but yeah, what he is perhaps the greatest promoter of all time. He fell off in 2010. He should have walked away in 2010. Yeah, Kenny does not like that at all. He likes showmanship, but he does not like that hip grind. One of the YouTubers I follow and I have great respect for is actually at this show. And he's just messaged me there after I messaged him saying that your shock face, mate, was fucking incredible. And he's like, you got a screenshot? I was like, I'll rewind it after the show and I'll send it to you. Vince is an absolute asshole, but he has allowed people to learn. But my God, he should have walked away a decade ago. Like, I don't know why he stayed so long. I get it, he loves WWE, but he should have walked away. Nick Jackson evades. Oh, beautiful springboard drop kick by Jericho. Classic Jericho offense. Wait, Jericho's going. Wait. Yep, baseball slide through the ropes. Nick, here comes Matt from behind. Jericho thrown into the steps. Oh. Jericho's arm's getting kicked through the steps. Yeah, he is no longer involved. But it was 13 years too late. I don't know if Jericho will turn on Omega. If he does, though, that's wild. That would be a very big twist, though, to have him turn on them. When naturally you would think Omega turns on Jericho. But Jericho himself, I mean, a better heel. If he did turn him, that would be cool. Double stomp onto the arm. The Young Bucks are in full control of this match. Double clothesline. Jericho's arm, he is bleeding. That's because of the steps, at least. Springboard dropkick from Jackson onto Jericho. Omega knocked down off the apron. Clever wrestling by Nick Jackson. Working the arm. It's an accurate comment by Taz. When it comes to reinvention, Jericho is the best at it. The amount of times he's reinvented himself, like it's insane. And it's credible. Not just incredible, but it's credible. Because he's never failed. What's funny is Jericho could reinvent himself as a Barbie doll and Jericho would succeed. Middle rope missile drop kick. Come on, get Kenny back in the ring. Here he comes. Here comes the cleaner. Cleaning up the Young Bucks. Bucks. Irish whip off the ropes. Omega. Yes. Ensugiri. Snapdragon suplex. Fireman's carry. They just know him so well. Back elbow. Here we go again. Fireman's carry. Backstabber. Springboard. Moonsault. Diving crossbody, roll over cover. 2. Kick out. Kick to the gut. Jericho just standing patiently. Backslide into the knee. Jericho's ready for a tag. Here comes Jericho. Jackson tags out for his brother. Shoulder tackle. And again. Oh, we're going to get a double line salt. Connects. I've always loved the lion salt. It was such a good move. Jericho going for the lion tamer. No. Kicking the arm. Good. Weaken that arm. Forearm. Oh, arm breaker off the rope. Kick to the gut. Jumping arm breaker. He's going to use it against him. Walls of Jackson. Pin attempt. Oh, rolling tornado kick. DDT. Oh, miscommunication. Omega knocked down by Jericho. 2 count on Jericho countered there. There's the walls of Jericho. Here comes Jackson. Oh, Omega stops him. Throws him into the barrier. Will Jackson tap? He's slipping out because of Jericho's arm, but he's still got one leg. Just keep kicking at the arm. Completely agree with Matt Jackson there. Smart move. Nick Jackson is getting close back to the apron. Matt Jackson down in the ring, so is Chris Jericho. Omega is just getting back up the apron. There we go. Matt Jackson with punches. Jericho is using his left arm with chops. Forearm. Elbow to the arm. Running the ropes. Matt Jackson. There's a boot. Jericho on the apron. Up to the top turnbuckle. Counter. Oh. Matt Jackson with a double Northern Light suplex. Nick Jackson. German suplex on Omega on the ring apron. Yeah. Yeah, Omega's done for a bit. Jericho evades Matt Jackson. There's the running bulldog. Lion salt. Caught him. Straight back up. We've been going for about 14 minutes, and this has genuinely been good work. Nearly 15 minutes gone. Jericho bounces at the ropes, stops Jackson in his stead. Jericho loves to slap. Hurricane Rana from the top rope. What's up, Sicario? With the AEW chants in the live chat. What a man. Or woman, of course, Sicario. I don't know. Obviously, welcome to the stream. It's good to see you. If you're watching, please do like, share, and subscribe. Oh, low blow. Nick Jackson with a low blow. Fucking hell. He went for an Omega but stopped himself. But Matt Jackson won't care. He'll do it. Low blow. That's the Young Bucks are like, fuck friendship. Pretty much. Fuck friendship. Nick Jackson wants to hit Jericho with the Judas effect. There is Judas effect on Jericho. Cover. 1, 2. And Omega breaks the pin. Omega knocked out the ring. Jackson. Springboard. Swanton. Back in. Tag. Has to be this. BT trigger. Connects. Cover. Jericho kicks out of the BT trigger. Woo. Are they going to go for this the spike pile driver tombstone combination? They've got to, surely. It's one of their patented moves. Yep, they are. Kenny. Jericho. Kick out. Super kick. Kick to the face. What a counter by Jericho. Jericho with a super kick. But there's a super kick from Jackson. Into the arm. Oh, he pushed Aubrey. Jericho low blow. Go on, get Kenny back in. Come on. Now Jericho has tagged in Kenny. But what is Kenny going to do? Oh. V-trigger. Snapdragon. And a second one. What a plot twist. One winged angel. Poison Rana. Kenny's going to eat an L at Full Gear. Again. One winged angel on Kenny Omega. 1, 2. Kick out. Jericho is down. Omega kicks out of his own finish. What will the Bucks do? Woo. This is what you need to get ready for the main event. Jericho. Jericho Codebreaker. Matt Jackson's legal. He's trying to break that one-winged angel. This match has been fucking incredible. Electric chair German. Kick out. Davin, you better join me for the main event, man. I am fucking... Super kick. And another one into the arm. Back elbow. There's a super kick to Jericho. Oh. Ripcord knee. End this, Kenny. Just end this. Finish him. One-winged angel. The Young Bucks have lost their number one contendership to Jericho and Omega. Wow. Surely they'll just take it at World's End. I would give them the match at World's End. What a match. Buck Frenzy. Young Buck tears. I drink to you. I like the Young Bucks, but this is for your tears. He's actually taken off. Oh, this is too interesting. Anyway, I promised a friend something, so I need to rewind this for a bit. Oh yeah, they're so much better. Find what I'm looking for. This is what I'm looking for. I'm hoping I can just get. Can I just get his face? That's what he's wanting. Just give me the angle that I need. Come on. Excuse my silence, obviously. I'm just trying to find something. Come on. Fuck's sake, give me what I'm looking for. No, I'll find it later. Yeah, it definitely is. I'll find what I'm looking for later. Right now, it's not important. I can skip the entrances as well, which is even better. It'd be quite ironic if Jay White loses to a one-legged man in his first defeat in AEW. In 13 matches, obviously, he's not lost a match. Be quite ironic. Fucking hell, Nige. This should make it a last man standing match. Oh, here comes MJF. Here comes Max. Adam Cole is happy. Max is driving. There's no way he was not going to let anyone else take his title. He is heavy taped though. One-legged, baby. That could be their new tag team. Look at all these donkeys trying to stop him. Fuck off. Let him fight. Classic chant, let him fight. This is a true world champion. He wins this. He's world champion for officially a calendar year. Adam Cole's going to stay at ringside, as will the Guns. What a slap by MJF. Straight down. Working it. There we go. It's a foregone conclusion. Good old Bryce. He's caught the little bastards. The Guns have been ejected from ringside. There's actually a fan there with the Winged Eagle title. But Adam Cole is still at ringside. Two for flinching. Nigel's such an absolute douche, but in a good way. Excuse me. Not wrong. He did ask for him to fucking hit him. And he did. Here's some offense from the champion. Clothesline. Scoop slam. He's going for the kangaroo kick. Kangaroo kick connects. Oh, beautiful drop kick to the knee. And the thigh. You know what, ironically, Davian, I agree. I was thinking, could there be anybody else, genuinely? I'd say Josh Alexander, biased from TNA. But overall, in the sense of it, really good stuff from MJF. This match has been really good. Selling it really well with the thigh injury. That's good wrestling. Oh, there he is at last. Thank you, you stupid bastard. No, not that far back. What a fucking they're just doing basic moves right. And that's what I like. The fans are genuinely interested in basic moves. When's the last time you saw that? I like it when they react to things like a body slam or a headlock takeover, because that's old fashioned wrestling, just appreciated the right way. Yeah, he does. I've just seen the Daryl from Covalent TV again as well. I reckon as soon as he gets back to his hotel, he'll be doing a live reaction. Yeah, it's mad that he's done that. When was the last time someone done that in any profession in any wrestling organization? I can't think of anyone. Well, that was easy. What is Max going for now? On a bad leg, Max is going for a dive. Macho Man elbow. I'll call that the. Actually, no. What should we call it? Because that was full on Macho Man elbow with the Punk taunt. Only two men have ever done that taunt on a diving elbow. Only two men. But AEW crowds are shocking. That crowd is quality, and volume wise, numbers have been excellent. Credit to Max for coming back to wrestle this, although it's you'd expect it. This has been an excellent match. Bold of a fan to bring a WWE title belt to that show, especially when you're within 10 feet of somebody holding an AEW World and AEW Tag Team titles. Very brave. I mean, mind you, I just love the fact that fans carry titles, but I think it is very bloody brave. Dragon screw. Ooh. Tree of Woe. No. Yep, there we go. Tree of Woe position. Jay White is in his element. Right, you. Lie down, go to sleep. Sleep time. See, because of you. I missed that fucking counter. Lie down. Long-term storytelling. This cat fucking hates me. Max uses his power, lifts himself up, sitting on the top turnbuckle. Obviously, Adam's trying to tell him that he's getting up. To no avail. Jay White forces him off. Yeah, it is. Oh. Oh. Spinning Uranagi from the top rope. That was pure sexual. That was tidy. Clever. Yeah, me too. Needs to happen. Blade Runner countered it. A rolling elbow. Jay White is dazed. Oh, what a clothesline. Deadlift German. Yes. Vicious tombstone. I'm genuinely surprised we've got so much time out of this match. Oh, what a risk, but worth it. Double stomp on the wrist. Heat Seeker. Nope. Counter by Jay White. Bosh. What a fucking move. A running leap cutter. Over the top rope to the outside of the ring. What the fuck is MJF on? Because that ain't coke. But that was a fucking beautiful move. Like, that was insanely good. That was excellent. That cutter was fucking beautiful. Oh yeah, for sure. He's taking his knee pad down. He is well and truly fucked. But he has delivered. MJF has made people that hated his title reign eat their words. Yeah, he has actually. He has created a world where his own downfall is also his own salvation. But MJF is an amazing worker. Fair play to him. He got rid of Cody Rhodes, and now he's doing this. Do not stop this match. He is refusing to let the referee stop this match. Good man. Jay White is literally a demon with a dragon screw. Thank you, Tanahashi, for teaching him how to do it properly. Figure 4 leg lock. Sahib Flair didn't finish in his story, but Jay White can hit a figure 4. And he just spat on his face as well. Adam Cole's going to come in the ring. Punch in the leg. Here comes Adam Cole. Oh! Is he going to throw the towel in? Is he going to throw the towel in? Knife edge chops. Punch in the knee. Adam Cole has the choice here. He can forfeit the title on MJF. If he gets coded, that would be insane. This did happen. Clever. Kick out at 2. Can he turn him over? He's just brought up as well, funnily enough. 2019, the towel. Jericho versus Rhodes. He turned him over. Jay White can't get to the... It's just that elite level selling. He's such an amazing seller. This guy could sell Wall Street at this stage. Adam Cole, is he going to hit Jay White with the title? Oh, Jay White grabbed it. Lampton won. Jay White has struck MJF with the Ring of Honor World Tag Team title. 1, 2, kick out. What an amazing match. I thought he was going to hand him the title. You know what I mean? The way he had that there, I thought he was going to hand him the title. Jay White, what's he going for now? Ref bump. Ref bump. MJF is smiling. Diamond ring. Jay White's back up. Oh, vicious dragon screw. Adam Cole's either got to expose himself or something else has got to happen. Low blow. The diamond ring is on the champion's hand. Here comes the guns. It's never failed him. Blade Runner countered. Diamond ring. The diamond punch. Bryce. 1, 2. What a match. Louis is going fucking crazy in the group chat. It's actual funny. I'm just going to keep replying back saying I loved that main event. Regardless of the angle, I thought that main event was perfect. That was well over half an hour. MJF joked exactly. Yeah, it would have been too predictable. You want to have a little bit of suspense. You want to have a little bit of vulnerability to your champion. Not too much, but a little bit. Yeah. Champion for a full calendar year. And you know what? He fucking deserves it. Yeah. Same. I thought it was over. And they're just keeping the devil a little bit longer. Oh, Mallow, just for you, MJF has just said all elite wrestling is real professional wrestling. All I'm going to say is hold that. They got MJF story Fred two title changes and they signed Osprey. Genuinely great pay per view. All out. They delivered in this case. Like pardon the pun, obviously saying all out. They went all out and they delivered. Great match. Great match. Great show. No fault at all. I've got no criticism on it. It was a sense of giving a vulnerability to the champion. Jeez, people get so crazy over one little thing. It cemented the point of. I was just getting my voice back there. 1 second. 1 second. Okay. So we already knew that MJF was wrestling twice tonight, right? So you have the element of he's got one other world title challenger as his tag team partner who could turn on him at any time to screw him out of the titles and still get a world title shot, or he lives up to his end of the bargain, which he did. MJF, on the other hand, you've got him in the sense that he's still got time on the other hand before his main event where he can effectively recover, fully heal, he's ready to go. Or you attack the champion, dissect him to a degree, brutalize him, which makes Jay White overconfident. And Jay White was overconfident that entire match. The only issue you have with that match to a degree, well, two issues, to be fair, there's two issues. One, length of time. I mean, I thought that is a real world title match in terms of longevity. You want it to go the distance. But if you are selling an injury, it should be 50% to 75% less time. But the fact of the matter is that shows the overconfidence of the challenger to try and make the champion continue that long. It negates that. If anything, if we had just completely brutalized him from the whole beginning, you've got title change, especially from a confident challenger. And that's literally simple. I've seen these angles numerous times, and I don't think people clearly miss this. Each to their own, but I actually think it was clever. I like that. I like the addition to it. Could it have made the thing is though, if it made Jay White look extremely weak, then you've got something to discuss. In an actual sense, though, there is no weakness to the challenger. It's overconfidence. The angle was purely to give him the challenger the edge over a champion that is wrestling twice, is significantly weaker, and is going to be wrestling for another 30 odd minutes. I actually quite liked it. I've seen bloody Batista wrestle in the same bloody the same factor. I've seen Triple H do the same thing. Are people going to care? No. Do I care about MJF wrestling with one leg and still winning the match and beating his challenger? No, I don't. Yeah, I'm going to have a look at the rest of the match time. So let's see what we got. Let's see. Swerve Strickland versus Hangman Page went 29 minutes 55 seconds. The Bucks versus Jericho and Omega went 20 minutes 45 seconds, which is 10 seconds longer than the ladder match. They just haven't updated the world title match yet. End of the day, no matter what a wrestling company does, they're never always going to get one thing right, one thing wrong. But they have to do something different so it doesn't show as a back against the wall, or they're fitting to a narrative, or they're doing one simple factor. They can't be the same thing over and over again. I actually like the fact that they did something like this. Like, I actually quite like that. I think it's completely different. It's unlikely as well that you think, okay, let's see what we get. I just like the fact it was different. It was unpredictable. Just hurry up and give me a time for that fucking match. I do understand people do feeling angry at that match though, but like that ending, I do understand it, right? Like, I'm not going to say like opinions valid or opinions wrong or anything like that. I, for one, enjoyed it for that simple fact it's effective in a different way, and that's what I liked about it. But oof, well, you guys are amazing, by the way. And I say that because Wrestling Archives was the first message bang on 3 hours ago. Thank you, sir. Davian was next. Then we had Diego. Then Billy. Then Jamie. Then Ada. Like, in terms of people who were in the chat literally tonight, appreciate every single person. I really do. I want to say thank you all for being in the live chat tonight. Really, you've made my night / early hours of the morning. I thank you. Feel like I'm losing my voice as well, so I'm kind of happy on that one. But I am I'm grateful. So thank you all for tuning in. I'm gonna get out here. Please do like, share, and subscribe, of course, to the Weekly Steelchair, and I will see you all next time. Thank you so much for watching. It's been an absolute pleasure. This was your AEW Full Gear watch along, and good night.